the Cincinnati Reds. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about ready to go. And on the hill in this one, Hunter Green. How about a report on him, Chris?
Well, he throws the change in the slider off the fastball. I really like how he's able to sell fastball, but it's really change up and keep hitters just out in front a little bit. Swing and miss, soft contact. The slider as well comes out of the same tunnel. All three very deceptive, and hitters are going to have to stay back and make sure they get pitch recognition.
And digging in for San Francisco, Lamont Wade Jr. And fouled off. Righty to the plate. Inside corner for a strike. And the count is 0-2. And that one is inside ball one.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he's still.
And he chases that one. And now one away.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. And that's outside. 1-0. One down, base is empty. That one to first. Encarnacion Strand takes it to the bag, and a couple of quick outs. Now we take a peek at the Giants lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Mike Yastrzemski stands in now and watches strike one. Green, 24 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2017. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. 2 outs. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Giants go down quietly, and now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here at Great American Ballpark, and starting this one, Logan Webb. What do we have on him?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
And here is Matt McClain. Here comes the pitch. And there's the strike. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1-2.
The pitch. That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Kicks and deals. Missed with a changeup, and it's a full count. Ellie De La Cruz on deck for Cincinnati. The wind of the pitch. Up the middle. Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and they don't get the out.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Ellie De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. That misses the zone. Ball one.
He might want to steal second in this spot, but he's dealing with a catcher that has one of the best pop times in the game. He needs to pick his spot very wisely.
And here it comes. Just off the outside edge.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And a pitch. And a foul ball. Makes the count 2-1. At the belt and fires. That missed by a lot. 3-1 now. Spencer Steer up next for the Reds. McLean gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swings and misses. And the count is filled up.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Yastrzemski on the move. Yastrzemski snags it on the run.
Batting third, the left.
Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
On the ground, right side, and it's through for a hit. Lead runner around second. Fires to third. Safe. He beats it.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now with the winning run at third, they're looking for a ball to the outfield, but that inning-ending double play is in order.
To the corners here, one away. Jamer Candelario, the next to hit for the Reds. And that drops in for a strike.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Webb checks the runner. Steer back easily. Runners are at the corners, one away. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Mason Black up and loosening in the pen. Harrison, the left-hander, also throwing. And the righty deals. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. That one misses, and that's ball 2. First and third, one down. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. In comes the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious...
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Miami Marlins going up against the Atlanta Braves. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters' ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. And now here's the starter for Atlanta, Spencer Strider.
Boogie brings a ton of confidence with him to the mound. He's looking for good at-bats and a few runs from his teammates, and he's hoping to take care of the rest to make sure they come away with a win. If he's on in this one, it's going to be a real uphill battle for everyone else.
This one ripped, but foul to the right. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball, that's in.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. And time now for the Marlins lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. First pitch, and he just misses. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
That misses, and it's 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. That one ran inside, almost got him. Two down, nobody on. Yeah. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Struck him out looking. Miami down in order. And now the Braves will get their first crack at it. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back at Truist Park. And on the hill here today, Jesus Luzardo. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
Here's a big power threat. Ronald Acuna Jr. The line to kick the pitch. Way high with that one. And it's 1-0. And there's a strike on the outside corner. Liner snagged at first. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team, and I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Ozzie Albies in the box now, takes strike one. Sliced hard but foul. That one not close. It's a ball and 2 strikes. 1 out, bases empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Austin Riley. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
It's 0-1.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
That one almost got him. Next offering upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
2 outs. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Braves go down quietly. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Atlanta, top of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for Miami, Jake Berger. Strider back to work.
1-0.
That one way inside. Next pitch, not close, up high. Our umpire behind the plate, Jerry Hillsdale. High praise for Jerry when we talk to people around the game.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Boog. He's very straightforward, very consistent back there. So most of the time, you're not even going to think about it. That's a good thing.
And a pitch. Just missed.
3-1.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. next to hit for the Marlins. Righty delivers. Swings through that one for strike 2.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Got him swinging for the K. Had him out front for strike 3.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Pitch is in there. It's 0-1. And ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer a pitcher work away.
And another ball. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen.
balls,
Joe
one strike.
Jimenez getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Matzik, the lefty, warming up as well. The 2-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Tried to stay back for something off speed. Good job of elevating that 97-mile-per-hour.
Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. First and second, 1 out. Brian De La Cruz now at the plate. And there's a ball.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Outside low, and the count is 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. And there's 2 down. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. There's a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability.
On the ground to short. They take the force out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. Marlins strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. We head to the bottom of the second, and now Matt Olson up to hit. The pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Man at second. Lifted in the air out to left. Has a beat on it. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1. Here's Marcell Ozuna.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Number 53 preparing to come on if needed. Weathers getting cranked up as well. With the winning run standing at second. Bottom half of inning number 2. That pitch in for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Got him swinging.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Next to hit, Michael Harris. Wouldn't chase that time.
1-0.
Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
The winning run on second base. Anderson to first. 3rd out. So no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And the pitch. Off the mark there. Ball one. And a good eye there. And Garcia gets a piece. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Blew the express right by his bat for strike three.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Making a move at second base. Entering as the pinch runner, John Birdie. Here's the catcher, Nick Fortes. And there's the strike. One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
Well, sometimes stealing third base can be tough, especially if that shortstop or second baseman are making some noises, moving towards the bag, try to make you think that you've got to stay close. Well, they didn't do a very good job of that. Get a comfortable lead, got a great jump, and that's how you steal third base.
0-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Birdie stands at third with one gone in the inning. And now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
And a 1-2. And another ball.
2-2.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Calls it in, 2 away.
The batter number 3, second baseman.
Luis Ariz stands in.
Ariz.
Flied to right his first time. There's a strike.
Well, a good slider from an opposite-handed pitcher has to stay in that tunnel just a little bit longer. Otherwise, recognition can cause you to barrel it up. And right there, the hitter clearly couldn't do anything with it.
Top of the third, no score. Backed off the plate that time.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2 outs. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
So coming into the game now on defense, John Birdie. He takes over in right.
Number 5, John.
And we're back, set for the bottom of the third. So here's Murphy now. As the lefty gets to work. And that one missing low. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count even at 1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Kicks and fires. Got him swinging. And that's the first out.
You know, the danger with the slider is leaving it out over the heart of the plate and getting contact on it. If you're going to miss, you want to miss towards the corners, not in the middle. Right there, he does a great job with hard break at the end. He ran it inside. Very difficult to do anything when you're tied up like that as a hitter.
Adam Duvall at the plate. Throw to second, safe.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. A gigantic blast, and the Braves walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Final line score.
From the home of the Pirates, we're at beautiful PNC Park. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And towing the slab in this one, Mitch Keller. What do you got on him, Chris?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Corbin Carroll at the plate now, and that's inside. And a pitch. And that is cut on and missed. And now it's even 1-1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
So now 1-2. And another ball. Pitch misses. 3-2 now. Ketel Marte on deck for Arizona. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One out, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. And now 2-0. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And that one hops the wall. Into second with a double. And they've got something brewing now.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
One down. And now it's Christian Walker. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not.
The pitch. That's in there, and it's a ball and a strike. Bullpen action for the Pirates. Roansy Contreras loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Fleming warming up as well. Man at second. Swing and a miss. And a count 1-2.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now Jack Peterson takes low for ball one. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering in there for a strike. And the count 1-1. Just missed. Man on second, 2 down. In the air to left down the line. And that is a foul ball. Next offering is down low. Gabriel Moreno waiting to hit for the D-backs. Two outs. To third. A dive. He's got it. To first. Nicely done for the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Back here in Pittsburgh, and on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Here's O'Neal Cruz.
For the Pirates, the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That's off the mark, and that's ball one. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be the umpire for a new baseball.
That one missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Brian Reynolds Waits on deck for Pittsburgh. Strike one.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Ryan Reynolds here. There's a strike.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here. With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
The 0-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating base
and a swing and a miss. 1 out.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in, he gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes. Late swing, fouled off. Righty to the plate. That one lifted to left. Gurriel sizes this one up. Makes the grab.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
And the right-hander deals.
Ball.
Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch. And that's in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And another ball. Jack Sawinski next to bat for the Bucks. Cruz leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And that one in the air center field. Carroll moving under it. Drops into the glove. And that will end the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. Now the D-backs catcher, Gabriel Moreno. Keller back to work. And that one fouled off. Man at second. On the ground right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. On the board first, it's 1-0. Well, it is time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit down. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Right-hander kicks, deals,
Ball.
and misses inside. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with pitchers going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And here it comes. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Ball
And that's
3.
too high.
Full count.
There might be 2. And he can't come up with it. And no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
Batting seventh, the right fielder, number 5,
Alec Thomas now. That's
No,
outside.
outside.
1-0. And a ground ball to first. Fair ball. Around third. He'll score. It's 2-0.
Comes through with the EBI. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. A massive home run, and they boost their lead. It's 5-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mitch Keller departs, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Carmen Majinski taking over on the mound.
I think it's got to be a little tough coming in out of the pen when your guys are trailing so big on the scoreboard. Just doesn't have the same intensity to it, but he's got to find a way because these batters count the same for his stats, obviously, regardless of the score.
Geraldo Perdomo digs in now.
Ball
Just missed. Right-handed reliever.
2-0.
And that one is inside. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it could be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He hasn't. We'll see how this at-bat turns
Ball
out.
4.
And there's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
now batting, the center fielder.
So the lineup flips over. Corbin Carroll stands in now for the Diamondbacks. He's 0 for 1. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. In the air, left field, down the line, and he
That's a
can't
foul ball.
quite get there. It's a foul ball. Perdomo on at first, nobody out. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Ball one there.
2.
Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The kick, the 3-2. And that's ball 4.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
An outstanding hitter in Ketel Marte. Doubled his first time up. Siggy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at it. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
And now here is Christian Walker. Struck out swinging his first time. There's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a pitch. Swings over the top of that one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Stays alive. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And Jack Peterson stands in.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First pitch misses. Just missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in or on. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that gets the inside corner for a strike. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Taylor reaching back towards the wall. And he brings it in on the warning track. Both runners tagging from second and third. 1 run across in there safely. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Ryan Barucki.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Gabriel Moreno singled and drove in a run his first time through. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. So far 7 runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. Bounce to the right side, and it goes just foul. Now snap throw to first. Marte gets back easily. Two outs. Swings and misses. And that is strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. The final damage here, they bat around. 10 come to the plate, 7 runs on the board. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Pirates nothing. back here at PNC Park. And now the right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
Leading up for the Pirates, the right fielder, Jack Sawinski.
And the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And he deals. And it's fouled away. Left field, way back there. That's back. Tattooed to Tatertown and gone. He'll circle the bases. It's 7-2.
Man, he just barely got that one out of here, and you gotta love the effort in left to try and bring it back. He had a good shot at it, just couldn't quite pull it off. It would have been a stunner if he did.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Zach Gallen done for the night, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. So out of the pen for the Diamondbacks, Ryan Thompson.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Ryan Thompson.
Henry Davis, the next Pirate to hit.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering misses down and away. The Diamondbacks with some movement in the pen. Joe Mantiply up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Got it by him for the K.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Here's Rowdy Tellez. Outside low, ball 1. One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. The 1-1. Foul ball there. That misses. It's 2-2. Still only one out here in the inning. Hammers that one, curling down the line and foul. And the righty deals. Swings through it for the K. And the Pirates with only one out left.
Man, that slider bearing into your hands like that, it's just so tough to fight off. It's kind of like a cutter and just can eat you up, saw you off. Tell you what, hitters have nightmares about that pitch. Perfectly executed out there on the mound.
Last chance now for the Pirates. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Michael A. Taylor. And ball one. Two down, nobody on. That misses the zone, and that's ball two. And a swing and a miss.
2-1.
Gets under it and pops it up. Suarez moving under this one. Ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome in, baseball fans, and here in New York, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the New York Yankees. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go now. And our starting pitcher here today, Carlos Rodon. What do you have on him, Siggy?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go? Here's George Springer to start it off. The lefty fires. Outside. And we're underway here this afternoon. Next pitch is downstairs.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
A bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Bo Bichette in the on-deck circle. Ball four, he walked in, and that keeps things going.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
No outs, runner at first. Bo Bichette up to the dish. That one misses. Ball one. Springer aboard here at first with nobody out. And that one fouled off. Rodon fires. Springer on the run. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Safe.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-2. Line drive, base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well, that's a smart decision to hold up with one out and the heart of the order coming up. Don't want to run at home plate.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. There's a strike. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Movement in the bullpen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there. Canely, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Rodon ready. The 0-2 on the way. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Justin Turner swings through it for strike one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Good pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Foul ball, still 0-2. At the belt and fires. That misses. And a count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And another ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2 strikes.
Wouldn't chase that time. Kevin Biggio to bat next. Two on, one out. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
He walked him, and that will keep things going. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Kevin Biggio can't hold up, and that's a strike. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Good eye right there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, it's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Rodon sets and deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Now it's the second baseman. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt.
0-1.
Two outs. And that's outside. And it's 1-1. And that's outside.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Tough start for him so far. Already at 30 pitches here in the first. Now all leave it up. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. Out number 3.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at Yankee Stadium. And on the hill today, Kevin Gausman. What should we keep an eye on here?
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
DJ LeMahieu in the box now. Takes strike one. And the 0-1. And that one off the outside edge. On the ground. And that one handled. Over to first. Barely got him for the out. Close play. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out, base is empty. A laser to left base hit. Mancini, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
So a change being made at first base. And here's the pinch runner, Jahmai Jones. 1 down, runner at first. Juan Soto stepping in now for the Yankees. Jones leads off first with 1 away.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 gone.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Righty delivers. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And the pitch. That's a little bit low.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Got him. Inning over. One left for the Yankees. Scoreless after 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Jahmai Jones. He'll be patrolling center field. Back at Yankee Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's Dalton Varsho. The pitch. And he chases that one below the zone.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering is downstairs. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
Kicks and deals. In the air, left field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's one down.
Batting it, the catcher, Alejandro.
And now Alejandro Kirk. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Slap the other way, foul.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Man at second. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. Out on the drop third strike. 2 gone.
Well, obviously that was nowhere near the strike zone by the time it got to the plate. People at home watching are thinking, what's he swinging at? But I'll tell you, some of the break guys snap off these days is just devastating. It can be so tough to recognize where a pitch like that's going to end up.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
And that's down and away. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-0. Fastball gets the corner at the knees.
Really nice spot there on that 2-0 to get back in the count. I mean, hitters looking to turn on something, but tough pitch like that, he's just going to take it.
To the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit. Throw comes into second. The tag now. But 1 run does score on the play before the inning ends. So they get 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Blue Jays 1 and the Yankees nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And here is Anthony Rizzo. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
That clips the corner.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
And that's outside. 3 balls and a strike. Gleyber Torres hitting on deck circle. Left-hand batter waits. Rips that one to right. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Now a move being made at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Oswaldo Cabrera. Here's Gleyber Torres. Golden opportunity right here. Boots it. Can't get him at first, and the run comes in from third.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Here's Alex Verdugo. That one a little bit high, and it's 1-0. The pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Fastball for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Eric Swanson up and throwing. Richards also throwing. Thought off foul. Kicks and fires. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Down the line. And that will drop foul. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Batting eighth,
Anthony
That's
Volpe
shortstop.
stepping in now for the Yankees.
Volpe.
Exit his zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Righty to the plate.
3.
Swings and misses, struck him out. But no advance from the runners.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wells.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
In there for strike 1. And fouled off. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Got him! Good job at damage control right there. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We head on now to the top of the 3rd. All tied 1-1. Now into the game, Oswaldo Cabrera. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back for more from the Bronx. Top half of the 3rd inning. Now here's the leadoff man for the Blue Jays, George Springer. Rodon back to work. Just missed. And that one fouled off. Runner breaks for 3rd. Pitch in for a strike. And now a wide throw to 3rd.
A high throw just adds a fraction of a second from catching the ball to putting the tag down on the runner. Hard to say for sure if a good throw gets him, but as soon as that one took off from the catcher's hand, there wasn't much of a chance.
The pitch. And another ball. High fly ball down the left field line. Verdugo on the move, heading back, leaping, and it's gone. It just got out of here, and now they're out in front. It's 3-1.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. Well, I'm sure there's a big grin on his face right now, Boog. He's probably had some of those that didn't stay fair, but off the bat, it looked like it was going to bend foul. Was able to keep it in there, tucked it nicely, and he gets to jog around the bases. Good for him.
And first offering is fouled off.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And that one fouled off.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The wind and the pitch. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Up with it, fires to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with the high fastball. Then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Way high there. And that is ball 1. One down, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. Verdugo ranging back. And that ball is out of here. He flexes his power with that swing. It's their 2nd home run of the inning, and they tack one on the board. It's 4-1.
That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. And as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher on here, Ian Hamilton.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Base is empty, 1 away. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Justin Turner. Worked a walk in his first trip to the plate. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Still only one out here in the inning. Now 1-1. Out to short, Volpe. Slings it across. Turner is out.
Impressive backhand stop, but he had a little trouble getting rid of it and had to take that extra step, which could have cost him. But good job to make sure he got a good handle on it, and he got off a good, strong throw to still get the out.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, Kevin Biggio. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Here's the second baseman. He's 0 for 1. Just missed. Right-hander kick steals. And a foul ball. On the ground, right side. And a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
So 2 on with 2 away. Dalton Varsho next up for the Blue Jays. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. The Jays trying to break this one open. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. To the right side. He'll do it himself. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Blue Jays 4 and the Yankees 1. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx as we go to the last of the 3rd. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, DJ LeMahieu. The right-hander back to work. Clips the outside corner. That's strike 1.
0-1.
That one fouled off. Man at second. Gets a piece and stays alive. And a pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Finds its way through, base hit. Coming home. Now a long throw home. And he's out.
He comes up firing, and there was an anticipation and kind of an excitement when the ball went in his direction that he was going to have an opportunity to throw somebody out. And that's the attitude that aggressive and good outfielders have.
Here's Jahmai Jones. Came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. And there's a ball.
Inside.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And another ball.
1 strike.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
2-1 now. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan.
And now it's Juan Soto. Went down on strikes his first time through. That pitch gets the corner. 0-1. And the righty deals. Now a fly ball to right center. Kiermaier sizing this one up. Brings it in.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
So last chance for the Yankees. Now it's going to be Giancarlo Stanton. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there on the mound.
Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. Gausman is just 1 strike away.
1 ball, 2
That
strikes.
misses the zone. Now 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better. It makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol. Welcome to Nationals Park. We've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the Washington Nationals. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. just about set to go now. And today's starting pitcher, Mackenzie Gore. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Not close with that one, and the count is 1-1. Here's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 now. Out to short. Abrams on the run, sends it over to first. Low throw, and he can't dig it out.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of things to come in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
And now it's William Contreras. That's through there for a strike. Runner at first with no outs here. Good eye in that spot.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And another ball. The 2-1 is high. Sal Fraley up next for the Brewers. Nobody out. Runner at first. And strike 2. And he walked him.
Well, a great back and forth, and then at bat, he had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Bogey found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Stepping in, Sal Fraley. In the air to left center, and that'll fall for a base hit. Runner around third, on his way to the plate. He'll score, and the Brewers take the lead. 1-0.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That ball right there landed in what they call the no man's land, meaning it's not really a spot on the field where you can expect anyone to get to it easily. I mean, it's a tough play going back for the shortstop, but also for the outfielders trying to come in. They got to go a long way as well.
And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The pitch. Hoskins pushes it foul. And that one's a little bit low, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And here it comes. That clips the zone. That is strike 2. On the ground, a short could be 2. Abrams tossed to second on a Gallo. There's 2.
That's good. The shortstop, Willie Adames.
Willie Adames stands in. Late with the swing there.
0-1's the count.
Here comes a pitch. Ripped to third, but handled And that'll end the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 1-0 ball game. Back in Washington, D.C. And on the mound now, Freddie Peralta.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with one swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
And the 0-1. That's a slider for a strike. That one almost got him. Kwai, the kick, and the 1-2.
Nope,
just misses there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Misses. And now 3-2. Lane Thomas up next for Washington. That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction.
Lane Thomas in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Man, you're playing with fire starting him off with the fastball in the zone, but it didn't end up hurting him.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2. Throw over to first. Abrams back in standing. The 1-2. Got him swinging.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Here's Joey Gallo. That catches the outside corner. Strike 1. Righty delivers. Runner takes off. Throw to second, and he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Two down, nobody on. That misses, and it's 2-1.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That's down and in.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
They're down to their final strike.
Helpful.
The Nats down to their final strike. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
And now Joey Meneses fought off foul. moved to first. Nunez dives back in safely.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Fastball for a strike. With the winning run at the plate. And the home team trying to pull it out. Slider misses outside. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line.
Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Kansas City Royals and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Tarek Skubal.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
As the lefty gets to work, M.J. Melendez in the box now, takes strike 1. And now the lefty just missed. A little bit high. Now 2 balls and a strike. And he deals. That one the other way, and a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Making a move at first. On to run for the Royals. Dairon Blanco. No outs. Runner at first. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Will throw to first. Blanco back on a dive. Here's a rocket to right field. Squeezes it.
Batting third, the catcher.
And here now, the lineup for the Royals. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. That's in for a strike. Sliced hard but foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
This one popped up. He's under it. Drops into the glove.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 9. Vinny.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Vinny Pasquantino. That's inside. And that's ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And that one fouled off.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
Runner takes off. Pitch is low. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
On the inside corner for a strike. With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Popped in the air, left field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. The Tigers coming up, no score. Back here in Detroit, and today's starting pitcher, Cole Ragans. What do we have on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
We go to the bottom of the first. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Parker Meadows. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
The lefty fires. Next offering is outside. Out there to center. On the move. Tracks it down for the out. And there's 1 down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. And there's 2 away.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And next to hit for Detroit, Spencer Torkelson. Misses outside. 1-0.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. Kerry Carpenter up next for the Tigers. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Substitution being made at first. Detroit going with the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. 2 outs, runner at first. And next is the designated hitter, Kerry Carpenter. That one's in there, 0-1. Vierling off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. 1 left for Detroit. Scoreless after 1. So coming into the game now on defense, Matt Vierling. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back at Comerica Park, Hunter Renfroe at the plate. Skubal back to work.
Nope.
Ball 1, no strikes.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
And a swing and a miss there.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle, but I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
And that one a little below the knees. 2-1. A little out front there as he swings through it. That one is upstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Michael Massey waits on deck. Man at second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Kicks and deals. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to pinch run, Garrett Hampson. And to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey.
Number 2, Garrett Hampson.
Inside corner, that's a strike. 0-1. And the pitch. And that's a little high. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Shelby Miller, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Chafin also getting ready. Skubal picks over. Hampson back in on a dive.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Swing and a miss. 2-2 now.
When you throw a fastball by a guy like that, I imagine it's got to feel incredible. Look for him to throw it again at some point.
Left-hand batter waits. Slider got him for strike 3.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Nelson Velasquez steps in for the Royals. First pitch misses. Man on second, 2 down. Runner takes off for third. Out at third. And that ends the inning.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
Now into the ball game on defense, Austin Nola. He takes over as the new first baseman. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Mark Canha.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. And there's the strike. Big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Batting 6.
And now the rookie second baseman, Colt Heath.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Splits the plate. Strike 1. Bullpen action for the Royals. Josh Taylor, the left-hander, up and throwing. Stratton, the right-hander, also getting loose. The winning run on second base. This one smoked out to left. Makes the grab for the second out.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back. This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Gio Urshela stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Two outs. Line to right, base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Rowe out in time, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Baltimore Orioles taking on the Cleveland Guardians. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. And today's starting pitcher, Shane Bieber. What do you have on him?
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. The wind of the pitch. That's ripped into the outfield. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one away. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
1 ball, 1 strike.
One down, base is empty. Swings through that one.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. One out, base is empty.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
On the ground to first. Naylor steps on the bag. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there. Just rolled over it. Got the ground ball.
Anthony Santander at the plate.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
2 outs, base is empty. That's inside. And now it's even 1-1. That clips a corner.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
The wind to kick the pitch. That's to third. Ramirez sends it to first, and the Orioles set down in order. Orioles held in check there, and now the Guardians will see what their bats can do in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the back here with my pal Siggy. Pitching in our game today, Corbin Burns. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, his main pitch is that cutter, and he will use it to jam guys, especially opposite-handed matchups. And then, same-handed matchups, just trying to miss the barrel of the bat. He's just got to make sure that he doesn't start it over the heart of the plate, because then it can go right into the sweet spot of the bat. When it's right, it's got late horizontal movement, so he still has to mix in his other offerings. He can't just rely on that cutter, otherwise hitters will start diving at it.
And that one is lifted in the air. Sizes this one up. He's got it. 1 away. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Here's Andres Jimenez. Swings through that one for strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Here's Jose Ramirez. First offering and it just misses. Burns, 29 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And the pitch. Just missed. And that's in the dirt. Josh Naylor on deck for the Guardians. Strike 1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
Kicks and fires. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Three-2 now. Up the middle, and that squirts through. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Well, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Josh Naylor. Down and in, moved his feet. The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2. Runner on the move. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Here in Cleveland, second inning set to go. So now the Orioles cleanup hitter, Ryan O'Hearn. And a pitch. Fastball for a strike.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Fouled off. He was late. Man at second.
1 ball.
In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. And he did not like the call.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
And now the center fielder, Cedric Mullins. Ball 1 there. Right-hander kicks, deals. Out to short, Roquillo. Fires to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. Here's Ryan
That's
Mountcastle.
it. The designated hitter, Ryan Mountcastle.
Just missed. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Nick Sandlin, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Karinchak getting cranked up as well. At the belt and fires. To the left side, but it is well foul. The pitch. And fouled off. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom of the inning, and now it's Josh Naylor.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
James Kingsley working the plate. Kingsley's pretty well respected around the league.
Yeah, when you talk to players, I think consistently he is one of the guys you hear compliments about. Players appreciate the job he does back there.
Yeah, and that's kind of all you can ask for, really, just a fair chance to go out and have success. 0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
Here's a 1-2. And that skips in the dirt. Line drive. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Whips it to first on the run, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single. Substitution now at first base. Pinch running here, Esteban Florial. So runners at the corners, nobody out. Here's Ramon Laureano. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
If it were an average catcher behind the plate, I'd say take second base, but this isn't a catcher you want to run on. His quick release is unreal.
Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one misses. Ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Cionel Perez is up and throwing for Brandon Hyde. Tate, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Ground ball to the middle. That's a base hit. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Guardians walk it off for the win.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Chicago White Sox taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming your way next. Just about to get started, and towing the slab, Pablo Lopez.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Andrew Benintendi in the box now. Takes strike one. On the ground to first. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And Benintendi is out. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Andrew Vaughn now. Fought off foul. One down, base is empty. Out towards right center field. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
The center fielder.
Luis Robert now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. There's a strike. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
0-2.
2 down, nobody on. Lopez gets the swing and the miss, and it's a 3 up, 3 down inning. White Sox nothing. Twins coming to bat. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at target field and getting the nod for the White Sox, Eric Fetty.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first. Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. And a pitch. And a good eye there. On a strike. The pitch. Good eye right there.
2-1.
clips the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one to first, and foul ball. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Here's Royce Lewis. That's outside, and it's 1-0. One out, base is empty. Just missed. That one's in there, and it's 2-1 now. Late swing, fouled off. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. On to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first 2 hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Here's Byron Buxton. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two out, space is empty. So 2 balls and no strikes. Right through there for a strike. That one catches the zone. 2-2. Hot shot to third. Moncada tossed to first. That takes care of Buxton. And that is that. Twins are set down 1-2-3. We played an inning. No score. Back in Minnesota, top of the second, down to third baseman, Yoan Moncada. Lopez back to work. Fastball for a strike. He's trying for third. That's in for a strike. And the throw, he's out at third.
That's just a poor decision right there, and I'm sure somebody's going to talk to him when he gets back into the dugout. You have to understand who's at the plate and who's coming up. These are guys that can drive the ball in the gap, hit the ball over the fence. You don't have to worry about being aggressive and trying to get yourself up, especially at third base in that situation. Just doesn't make any sense.
And here it comes. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Man, there was no deviating from the fastball right there. He just kept coming after him with it. Here it is. Hit it if you can. And he just couldn't find a way to put it in play.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. And a strike on the outside edge. Lopez, 28 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. No score here in the second. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That's back. And out of here. A solo shot. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Dominic Fletcher in the box now. No balls and a strike. Two outs. And now the count is even. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Jay Jackson warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Okert, a left-hander, also throwing. And the righty deals. Swings and misses at one down below the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 1 and the Twins nothing. And we're back. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now batting Max
Leading
Kepler.
off for the Twins, the right fielder.
The right-hander back to work. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And he makes it up to third with one away. And here comes Carlos Correa.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
Swing and a miss. And it's 0-1. Action in the pen down there. Johnny Brebbia, the closer, is getting loose. Swings and lines one towards the gap, and no one can get there. In comes the run from third. We're tied at 1, and that's a double.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Substitution now at second base, and pinch running for the Twins, Willie Castro. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. 1 out, runner at second. And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana. Now a check on him at second, back safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
Inside, almost got him. The winning run on second base. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting 7.
Here's the left fielder, Matt Wallner.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
Count 1-0.
That just misses. Now 2-0. Here comes a pitch. And another ball. Ryan Jeffers up next. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So 1 run on 1 hit, no errors, and a runner left. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. Now into the game, Willie Castro. He's in at shortstop.
Number 50, Willie.
On to the 3rd inning. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
Paul DeYoung.
Lopez back to work.
At the ball.
Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
Misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Runner edges away at second.
Ball, that's outside.
That one is inside, ball 4. And I mean, oh, so close.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know, his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And that one fouled off. With the go-ahead run standing at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And he swings over the top there.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Got him. And that is a big first out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
2 on, 1 out. Martin Maldonado up to hit. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball 1. Two on, 1 out. And fouled off. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. He's 0 for 1. And a curve misses outside. Two on, 2 outs.
Yeah. I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Almost got him.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Out towards left center. Buxton moves under it. And that's the 3rd out. White Sox strand a couple. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Set for the bottom of the third. Here's the catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
Ryan Jeffers.
The pitch. Ball one low.
Counts 1-0.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one back. Gone. Ball game. A laser to left. And they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line.
From Minute Maid Park in Houston, Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Houston Astros. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here. Now the starting pitcher in this one. Framber Valdez.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Count 1-0.
Yandy Diaz, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Comebacker to the mound. Throws to first in time. One up, one down. Now a look at Kevin Cash's lineup for the Tampa Bay Rays. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. One out, base is empty. And that one clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
One down, base is empty. Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And he deals. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Right side, hard hit. Over to Abreu. Rays retired in order. Nothing doing for Tampa, and now the Astros go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Houston, and our pitcher in this game, Zach Eflin.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Well, one swing's a lot easier than getting 2 or 3 hits to win this ball game. You better believe he's going to be all in to hit the ball over the fence somewhere.
The wind and the pitch. Misses inside, and now 2-0. That's in there. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. So a man on base to start the inning.
Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
So a change being made at first base. Entering is the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. And now it's Alex Bregman. There's a strike.
For whatever reasons, this is a hitter that performs better in night games. We'll see what he brings in this one.
Runner on the go. In the air, right side. Palacios makes a nice grab at a full sprint. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make it elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those two-seamers, really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer, but when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
Towards first. Oh, great stop. Over to second for one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. On to the second inning now from Minute Maid Park. No score. So coming into the game now on defense, Greg Kessinger. He'll play second.
Number 16.
Back here at Minute Maid Park, Isaac Paredes now. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Check on the runner. Rosarena dives back. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. Man at second. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time. And a drop third strike leads to the first out. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball. If you're the pitcher, hard downward break at the very end that just dips below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Hit hard on the ground to short. The tag at third, and he's out.
Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 1, Richie Palacios.
Making a move at first, and on to pinch run for the Rays, Ahmed Rosario.
Ahmed Rosario.
And here is Richie Palacios.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Rafael Montero, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Martinez warming up as well. That's in there. 0-2 now.
I love this part of the game. Does he really want to try and steal second against this catcher? I know he's fast, but it's pretty risky.
Two outs.
One
Second
ball,
inning here, no score. Not even close there. Now 2-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. One left for Tampa. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here in Houston, Jose Abreu up to hit.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And a pitch. Swung on, belted. Into the corner, but foul. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. One up, one down. So a change being made out at second, and here's the pinch runner, Mauricio Dubon. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score at a base hit.
The right fielder.
Here's Kyle Tucker, known for his late inning heroics.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch misses. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Sean Armstrong up and loosening in the pen. Maton getting loose as well. Just missed.
Well, this is A little tough for the hitter. In the back of the mind, you're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 2 balls and a strike. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. That one finds the zone, and the count is even 2-2. Caught him looking for the K.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Yainer Diaz. 0-1.
0-1.
The winning run on second base. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
He's in a tough spot. Had to make a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout. Gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Now up for Tampa Bay. Jose Siri. Valdez back to work.
Ball 1.
And that's in the dirt. Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him on base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Digging in, Jose Caballero. On the ground to third. Bregman to first. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now Rene Pinto. And that's outside. Ball 1. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Top of the zone for a called strike.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Just missed. That one misses. And now 3-1.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
Swings and misses. Now 3-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. The Rays strand just the 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Houston as we go to the last of the third. Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. That clips the corner. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And one gone.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Third baseman playing on the edge of the grass, looking for the sac bunt. Fought off foul. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-2. Man at second. Got him swinging.
Just a hammer 12-6 curveball right there, Boo. That was exactly what he wanted to do with it. Not a ton of pitchers can throw a true 12-6 break, but he does. And you can't throw it any better than he did right there.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros. And that's outside. With the winning run standing at second here in the last half of the third. Next pitch is outside. Into center. Siri really on his horse for it. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. And that is the third out of the inning. So the Astros lead one. Still no score. And we're back. John Chompy with Chris Singleton. And set to lead off the fourth, Yandy Diaz. The pitch. This one in the air, center field. Myers sizing this one up, brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he's in safely at third with one out.
Up next for Tampa Bay, the second baseman, Brandon Lau.
And now it's Brandon Lau. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Little chopper rolls foul.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Pinto stands at third with one gone to the inning. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2. Goes down looking.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So digging in, Randy Arozarena. He's 0 for 1. On the ground right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Kicks and fires. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 0-2. 2 outs and a runner at third. Top half of inning number 4. Just missing there. Going to count 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
He fouls it off. Will do it again. And now the lefty skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. 2 outs. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Sizes this one up. brings it in. And that's the third out. One left for Tampa, and we are still scoreless. Bottom four, and stepping in for the Astros, Greg Kessinger.
Second baseman, Greg Kessinger.
The pitch. There's the strike.
0-1's the count.
Good eye right there. Man at second. Fly ball center field. Try to get to it. Got it. Really had to move for that grab. And there's one down. Now it's Alex Bregman. Fly to right his first time.
Bregman.
And that is in for a strike. 0-1. Runner at second here, one gone. Swings and misses. And that's strike two.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Righty delivers. And it skips in the dirt. Battling here as he fouls it away. One out and a runner at second. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. On the ground to third. Jumps, throws. Awesome play there.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground. Nice ground out.
Here's Mauricio Dubon. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
0-1.
Man on second, two down. Runner breaks for third. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Oh, 0-2 now. That one just misses. It's a good take. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Minute Maid Park. Here's the third baseman, Isaac Paredes. The pitch.
1-0.
In the dirt. But no advance. That's ball one. The lefty, the 1-0. That clips the inside corner for a strike. That one in the dirt, and a count 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Man at second. That one missed. Ahmed Rosario in the on deck circle. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Leading off for Tampa Bay, The designated
Go ahead run on base. And now it's Ahmed Rosario. And a curve drops in for a strike. And the lefty with the 0-1. Out in front and foul to the left side.
One ball, two
In the
strikes.
dirt, blocked. No movement on the bases. 1-2 the count. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
On the ground right side, and that chance handled. Tosses to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now, Richie Palacios. Golden opportunity right here. Pitches in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
And ball 1. Two on, 1 out. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He powers that one out of here, and they lead it. It's 3-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
1 down, and now it's Jose Siri. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Checked his swing of the 1-0 and appeal to first. No swing. This to third. Throws to first in time.
Now batting, shortstop, Jose Caballero.
2 outs, base is empty. Jose Caballero, the next to hit. First time up, he grounded to third. There's a strike. In the air, right field. And that is that. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Home half of the 5th coming up. Rays 3 and the Astros nothing. We head to the bottom of the 5th. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu.
The right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Well, these Astros just aren't putting together very many good at-bats in this one. Just 1 base runner to this point, and it's not exactly early anymore. They've got players in this lineup capable of sparking something, but it just hasn't happened for them yet.
The 0-2.
Ball 1.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
That's ripped. Base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and it's now a 2-run game. Singy, that was a laser shot, and a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
Now here is Kyle Tucker. The 0-1. That's a little bit low.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
And a good eye there.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. And a pitch. And there's a ball.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Back to work, 3-2 now. And down on strikes he goes. Now one away. Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. That one ripped, but foul.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play.
One ball.
In the dirt, but kept close. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. And that's ripped for a base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there.
Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
First and second, 1 out. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
At the ball.
And that one's a little bit low. 1-0. And another ball.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. High fly ball right field. Palacios gets under it, drops into the glove, and there's 2 away.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Jeremy Pena.
So it's their last chance in this one. Jeremy Pena will hit next. He's 0 for 1. Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. With the winning run at the plate. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. Eflin is just 1 strike away. That one the other way, and he'll make the catch. Ball game. And the Rays claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
3-1 ball game. Quick game. We were looking for a little bit more. It seemed at points the offenses were going to break out, but a total of 4 runs combined. Really good pitching and defense on both sides. Just a couple of key swings making all the difference.
Welcome in from this brand new ballpark. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, just about set to go. And on the mound for Texas in this one, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. And here it comes. Bouncer to Young. Tosses across the first. One out in the top of the first. Check out the Red Sox lineup. Devers now. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. One down, base is empty. And a strike to Devers. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
One out, base is empty. Hard hit, right side. Over to Lowe. 2 away here in the top of the first. Now batting Tristan Casas. Now this is in the air down the line. Drifts towards it, and that's a foul ball. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-2.
It's a good take.
Got him. Red Sox go 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back in Arlington, and on the mound today, Nick Pivetta. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
We go to the bottom of the first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. Kwai to kick the pitch. That's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals.
Oh.
That misses the zone, and the count 2-1. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Batting second.
So now it's Corey Seager. And that one fouled off. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. That one down the line, and that's just foul. And the 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Now it's the right fielder, Adolis Garcia. Foul ball there. And there's a foul ball. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. So the Rangers are kept quiet in the first. Inning number 2 from Arlington coming up with no score. All set for the start of the inning. So here's Boston's cleanup hitter, Masataka Yoshida. The pitch. Squirts away a little bit. Well done behind the dish. And that one fouled off. Here's a 1-1. There's the strike. 95 of that one. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. He keeps it down. It's just so tough to put wood on.
Now a move being made at second base. Coming in as the pinch runner, Bobby Dahlbeck. Here's Trevor Story. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Just missed. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yeri Rodriguez appears to be getting loose. Latz also getting ready. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
1 strike.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Man at second. That one missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Wilyer Abreu waiting to bat for the Red Sox. Three-two. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Dahlbeck leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Next offered in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Really good, hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Tyler O'Neill. That catches the top part of the zone, and that's strike 1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. They get the force. That's out number 3. 2 left on. Down to the bottom of the second. No score. Now into the ball game on defense, Bobby Dahlbeck. He takes over as the new first baseman. Back at Globe Life Field, leading off, Evan Carter.
Leading off for the Rangers, the left fielder.
And a pitch. Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
1 strike.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next pitch inside,
1 ball,
and it's 1 and
1 strike.
1. In the air, left field, sizing this one up. And there's 1 down. Making a move at second base on the pinch run, Travis Jankowski. He's a potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. Here's Josh Young.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Greg Weiser getting ready to go. Jakes also throwing. The winning run on second base.
That's the ball.
Outside. And that's ball 2.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Out front, rip foul. Winning run at second with 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Good eye in that spot. Nathaniel Lowe to bat next. In there at the knees. 3-2 now.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Jankowski at second with 2 down. Strike 2. And ball 1. Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Now into the game, Travis Jankowski. He takes over in right.
Number 16.
New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Vaughn Grissom.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Evaldi back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. When he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
1-2. Man at second. Hit connect on the curveball, struck him out.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
And here's the catcher, Connor Wong. He was late there, strike 1.
Go ball. 1 strike.
And that's downstairs and outside. makes the grab. 2 down.
The center fielder.
Now batting Jarren Duran. Grounded out his first time up. And downstairs.
1-0.
That misses the zone. And that's ball 2. Just missed. With the go-ahead run standing at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next offering is in for a strike. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now, Jonah Heim. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Right through there for a strike.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
Next offering is down low. Wouldn't chase that time. Here's the 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2 down. Swing and a bouncer. Grissom. In plenty of time to first. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to 3rd, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Here's Leody Taveras. Late swing, foul to the left. At the belt and fires. That's outside, and that's ball 1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
Next offering is downstairs.
2-1.
There's a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
Ezekiel Duran stepping in for the Rangers. Bat to right. Abreu gets there. He's under it. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We're tied 0-0. On to the 4th. Now the number 2 hitter, Rafael Devers. And a pitch. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
And he grounds one to the right side. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's 1-0.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Yoshida stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
2 down, nobody on. And that's off the inside edge. 2-0. And a foul ball. 2 outs.
Ball 3. 3-1.
Up the middle. Seager whips it to first. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Red Sox 1 and the Rangers nothing. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Marcus Semien.
Second baseman, Marcus Semien.
The pitch. And fouled off.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. Back to the mound. It hit him. No chance to get him. Safe at first easily. Catcher coming out to check on him. It looked like it got him on his back leg. So you'll wonder if that might be a problem for him in terms of pushing off the rubber.
Yeah, it's a great point, and we'll have to see how he looks. But to me, it appears he's moving pretty well. I think it's just going to sting for a while, but hopefully nothing more.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Now it's Corey Seager. First pitch, and he just misses. And the righty deals. The shortstop takes the ball.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
With the tying run at third, winning run at first. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. Pitch is in the dirt. 3-0. Travis Jankowski waiting for a turn at the plate. Here comes a pitch. And a base hit on the line. In from third is the tying run. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you could come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
Substitution being made at first. The pinch runner for the Rangers, Josh Smith. First and second, no outs. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Travis Jankowski. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
1 strike.
And a curve is down and in.
Put away off that pitch down.
Right through there for a strike.
Nothing but curveballs so far in the at-bat. Kind of makes it difficult as a hitter to know what to look for because you start wondering if he'll keep coming with it or if they'll try to speed you up.
Winning run at second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. That one well upstairs. And the count's even at 2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And he deals. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
The batter,
Evan Carter stepping in for the Rangers. Fly to left his first time. Fastball for a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Next pitch is outside. Simeon, the lead runner at second. Smith over at first with one away. Ripped into center, base hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome to Oakland. We're at Ring Central Coliseum. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Los Angeles Dodgers going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. So here's the lefty, number 38.
Well, this guy's got sort of a tweener, not quite a slider velocity and not as slow as a curve. It's in between, and he adds and subtracts velocity on it, which makes it harder for the hitters to really get that front foot down and have the timing they need to be successful.
All right, ready to go here. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Mookie Betts.
Mookie Betts.
The pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
One strike.
And the pitch. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Turns and fires the Betts.
Ball 1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Kicks and deals. And he grounds one back up the middle. A dive. Nice stop. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, this is obviously a tremendous play, but for me, it starts with a well broken in glove. To have the confidence to go down, knowing that ball is going to be right in the pocket, so you've got a clean transfer, pop back up to the feet, and fire across the diamond. Outstanding job.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. And that one fouled off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slurve. The batter now will be Will Smith. Swing and a foul straight back. Two out, space is empty. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
And just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Way upstairs. Now 1-2. And another ball. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, and the A's will get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Oakland, and today's starter, Shohei Ohtani. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport, Singing.
When he's on, Boog, he's really fun to watch. He takes the pressure off entire lineups, and typically he doesn't need a ton of runs in support. No one should be surprised if he settles in and takes full control of this game. That's what he's looking to do for sure.
And now it's going to be Ryan Noda. The pitch. And delivers outside. Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss.
2-1.
Right through there for a strike. Two now. Stays alive. Kicks and fires.
Full count.
Zach Gallo in the on-deck circle for the A's. That one misses. So a leadoff walk. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Next to hit, Zach Gallo. Misses off the plate. Ball 1. And there's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Brent Rooker hitting on deck circle. Noda gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 3-1. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. He goes down looking.
Oh, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Here's Oakland's DH, Brent Rooker. This is another guy capable of hitting tape measure home runs. Just missed.
1-0.
That one finds the zone and the count 1-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Hernandez has it sized up, and it's caught for the out.
Batting 4th.
And time now to check out the A's lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Two outs. This to third. Muncy zips it across, and that is that. The A's strand 1, scoreless after 1. Back here in the East Bay, second inning set to go. At the plate, Max Muncy. And here it comes. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. He's under it. And a quick out, number 1.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Number 33, James Outman.
Here's the center fielder, James Outman.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Activity in the bullpen for the A's. Number 69 getting loose out there. Number 39, a left-hander, also throwing. Man at second. Swing and a miss.
1-1.
And 1-1. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Got a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if the catcher can present it properly.
And he chases that one. That's out number 2.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. On a line. And it's gone. Home run. The Dodgers strike first. It's 2-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
So 2 down. Here comes Chris Taylor. Fastball for a strike. Two down, nobody on. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play.
Batting in, the right fielder, number 8.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Way high with that one. And it's 1-0. And now the lefty. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Taylor, round second on his way to third. Coming home. He will score, and they're up by 3.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
So a man aboard, and now it's Gavin Lux. Fly ball down the line, and it drops in. Around third, he'll score easily, and it's 4-0. Lux into second, and he's got a double.
4 hits in a row, and they're really swinging it here. Just a blue hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
And here comes Mark Kotze as he's ready to make a change and go to the bullpen. Number 38 will depart, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. Now on the bump, Trevor Gott.
Number 17, Trevor Gott.
So the batting order turns over, and now the shortstop, Mookie Betts. Right through there for a strike. Four runs already in the frame here at the top of the second. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-2.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Dodgers 4 and the A's nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. And the batter now, J.D. Davis.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
The pitch. Not close with that one. Ball 1. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
1 strike.
Next offering in there for a strike. That's strike 2. Up the middle, bats up with it. Throws to first and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 6, the left fielder, J.J.
This is J.J. Bleday.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
First pitch swinging. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia, the lefty, warming up as well. Brown takes his lead at third with 1 away.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
That one misses. 1-2 to count. Righty delivers.
Ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Got him swinging.
Boogie just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Now at the plate, Shea Langoliers. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Two outs. Hard on the ground to first. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, you win this one 4-0, and it feels like you could have exploded for more offensively, but you also realize that at times it was hard to score. So you get out of here feeling good about this win. Ultimately, there was great pitching and defense to keep that other team off the board. You always feel good about a win like this.
A 4-0 shutout in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is our final.
Live from Gene Autry Way, welcome to Angel Stadium. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Mets and the Los Angeles Angels. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starting pitcher, Reed Detmers. What do you look for here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
Brandon Nimmo up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. The 1-0. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1-1.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Nice grab on the run. And there's 1 down. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And it stays fair. Around first, digging for 2. To second, but way too late. Safe there.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. Kind of just punts it out there the other way. Didn't hit it real hard, but he got just enough of it to dunk it behind the infield. And I tell you what, you'll take those every day you can get them. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Francisco Lindor at the plate now. That's ball 1.
You have to be creative pitching against bad ball hitters. You got to add some velocity, subtract at times. Just avoiding the heart of the plate isn't always going to be enough. Guys like this can hurt you with pitches you wouldn't expect them to swing at.
Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Adam Simber up and throwing. Moore getting cranked up as well. Man at second. Fought off foul. Two one now. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a swing and a miss. And now 2 gone. Here's Pete Alonso.
The first baseman, Pete Alonso.
First pitch misses. McNeil stands at second with 2 gone. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, no need to go right at this guy. First base is open. He can hurt you, so make him expand his zone. If he doesn't, give him a walk.
And a pitch. And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Starling Marte waiting to hit for the Mets. Here comes a pitch. And ball 4 to a board.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. On a pinch run for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. Took to a board and 2 outs, scoreless game. Starling Marte up now for the Mets. Two on, 2 outs. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. Ward on the move, racing back. Hauls it in on the warning track. 2 left for the Mets. Now the Angels will get their first crack at it. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here at Angel Stadium, and taking the ball for the Mets, Jose Quintana.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
So coming into the game now on defense, Omar Narvaez. He takes over as the new first baseman. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. The wind and the pitch. That's inside. And now it's even 1-1. Inside, just missed.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That one just missing inside. And a full count now. Mike Trout on deck for the Angels. And a payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Here's Mike Trout. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Swings and misses. 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. A towering shot. And the Angels walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Two 2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, we've got a perfect night for baseball on the show. It's the Colorado Rockies and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Yu Darvish.
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Charlie Blackmon in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Right down the chute, and it's 1-1.
One strike.
Just missed. And another ball. Ezekiel Tovar waits on deck. Left center base hit. Into second safely. It's a leadoff double to start the game.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Ezekiel Tovar swings through that one.
0-1 is the count.
I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Right-hander kicks, deals. Ripped on a line. And that's a fair ball. The run scores from second, on the board first. It's 1-0.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Now here's Nolan Jones. First offering, and it just misses. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first.
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Man at second. And a rope into center field, base hit. Around third. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
There's a swing and a miss.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
1-1 now. That one pushed foul.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does, and you're tied up.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of his zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw. Save. One out and a runner at second. Next pitch is outside. Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Ball, 2 strikes.
He scores. It's 3-zip.
Ball catchers can get a little excited right here when it's a shorter throw, but anything offline could result in a run. And right there, the throwing error leads to another run scoring.
One down, base is empty. That one just misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Way outside, and the count's full. Payoff pitch. The other way. That's a base hit.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Bounce to the left side. And it gets by him.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now it's Elias Diaz. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
2 on, 1 out. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And that is ball 1. First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Fired to second. On to first, double play. And that's the inning. 3 runs for them here, and they move ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Rockies 3, the Padres coming to bat. Back here in San Diego, and towing the slab for Colorado in this one, Kyle Freeland.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Xander Bogaerts,
Ball
the
one, no
leadoff
strike.
batter, as he looks at ball 1. Freeland, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2014. Foul ball. The Kwai to kick the pitch. That
Two
one
balls,
not
one
close. 2-1. Slice to right, and it
That
goes
ball's foul.
just foul. And a pitch. Hard hit, but right at him and left. As we take a look at the Padres lineup, already they find themselves down 3 runs in this game, so there's work to be done.
Yeah, you want to see them come out with a little urgency here. You don't have to score all 3 runs, but put something up on the board, and that'll make you feel a little bit better about your opportunities. But if you're looking at that 3-run lead and saying we've got to
That's a
get it
ball.
right now, you
Count
can
1-0.
put yourself up against a wall and not have really good at bats. So just trust the process. Trust that your pitcher can hold them right there. These guys could find themselves back in this ball game.
Next
Nope,
pitch is
that's the ball.
downstairs. 1
No,
out,
no.
base is empty. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Batting third.
Man at first, Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Pitch
1-0.
misses there. 1-0. Just missed.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Tatis dives back in. Working down to the zone to start the at bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
The pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. Doyle pulls that one down.
Batting fourth. The third baseman, Manny Machado.
Last chance for the Padres. Manny Machado up to the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Right through there for a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Step off throw to
Hey, he's
first. Tatis dives back in.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Runner on the go.
Yeah, 1 ball,
It's a
1
pitch
strike.
out. Throw to second. Tag out. And that's the ball game.
This is just a nice win. 3-0 ball game. You feel comfortable about the 3 runs that you scored, but you also know that if you're not careful, a bloop, a base hit, and a home run ties everything up. But it was great pitching. Timely hitting really made the difference.
A shutout in this one. 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Padres.
We're here in Seattle, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies taking on the Seattle Mariners. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starter, Luis Castillo. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Booth. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
Kyle Schwarber stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Next offering is down low.
2-0.
And that one upstairs. Trey Turner on deck for the Phils. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And he pumps it a strike. And there's ball 4.
Perfect.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
So a change being made at first base. Here's the Phillies pinch runner, Edmundo Sosa. No outs, runner at first. And now for the Phillies, Trey Turner. And that one fouled off. Nobody out, runner at first. Castillo will look to first.
Oh, he's in.
And he's back in easily. And the pitch. And that's a little bit high. And the count is 1-1.
This is one of those situations defensively where you can't try to do too much. You got to make sure that you field the ball cleanly and get 1 out first. It's going to be tough to get 2 with this kind of speed in the batter's box.
Sosa on at first, nobody out. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 2-1. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And fouled off. Righty to the plate. And a swing and a miss. And that's the first out.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Bryce Harper to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
They call this batter a gamer because he always seems to perform better when it matters most. Who doesn't want a guy like that on your team?
And that's outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And he deals. Good eye in that spot.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Man at first, one away. Runner takes off. Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits. This to center field. Squeezes it. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Now with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Castillo keeping an eye on him.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
2 outs. On the ground. And that one finds its way through. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Now just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Substitution now at first base. Pinch running for the Phils, Whit Merrifield. So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's Alec Bohm, known for his late inning heroics. Off the plate inside, and that's ball 1. That's down and in.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
And that one a little bit high.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Action in the pen down there. Carlos Vargas appears to be getting ready for manager Scott's service. Both warming up as well. And that'll load the bases.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out free bases at this rate.
This is Bryson Stott. Inside, just missed. Bases loaded, 2 down. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creep it into my mind right now.
Just missed.
Boog, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Base hit. 1 run is in. The throw to third. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And now the veteran catcher, JT Realmuto. That's in there. That's strike 1. The pitch. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. They limit the damage here. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Phillies 2 and the Mariners nothing. Back at T-Mobile Park. And on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Now into the ball game on defense, Whit Merrifield. He takes over in right. Now a chance for J.P. Crawford.
The shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers.
Yep, that ball
The
went out.
shortstop takes the ball. And that one sliced foul. And the right-hander deals. Got it by him for the K.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. And that's a fair ball.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Wheeler with a throw over. Rodriguez back easily.
This is a great dynamic right here. Speedy runner at first, thinking about taking second. Catcher with the pop time that leaves Jaws on the floor. This might get interesting, Boo.
Just missed. Next offering is in for a strike. That one drifts inside.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
The count 2-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
At the belt and fires. This one driven deep, way back there, and it's gone. We are tied. And we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Mitch Garver up to hit here. He's a catcher by trade, but the DH here in this one. Fastball for a strike. Still only 1 out here in the inning.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
And up next for Seattle, Cal Raleigh. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. In for a strike, and it's 1-1. Garver leads off first with 1 away.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
In the dirt, and the runner stays where he is. Misses, and the count's full. Ty France up next for the Mariners. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. He's under it. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6.
And now we check out the Mariners lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Ty France up next for the Mariners. There's the strike.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Oh, 1 down. Fouled off. He was late.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
And that's outside, and it's 1-2. First inning, and already up to 23 pitches. Strike three, got him swinging. Third out, and that ends the frame. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. You're dialed into the show. All set for the start of the inning. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate.
He gave up a couple of runs in the first. His offense picked him up. It's time for him to settle in now and throw up some zeros on that scoreboard.
The pitch. In for a strike. It's 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the base of the wall. In comes the run from second. It's 3-2.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man comes up, gets into scoring position. Now, there are several ways that they can get this run across.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And digging in for Philadelphia, Johan Rojas. And the first offering is not close. Man at second. Sliced hard but foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
The 1-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
Swing and he breaks his bat. France. He takes it on his own. 1 out in the second.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here.
The goal is to give your teammate a chance to score from third. There's a few ways he can get it done, but his best chance is to drive one in the air. Look for the right pitch up and then smoke it. When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
The pitch. Off the mark there. And the count is 1-2. Struck him out. That's out number 2.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Trey Turner with a chance now. Struck out swinging his first time. Right through there for a strike. Two outs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Down on strikes. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Phillies with the run-scoring double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now and a new arm on the mound to start the bottom of the second. Jose Alvarado.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable three-run save opportunity because,
well, one-run game. Here's the left fielder, Luke Raley. Here comes a pitch. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And now two aboard. The winning run is on base. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Now we've got a substitution at third base, and pinch running for the Mariners, Dylan Moore. Now batting Mitch Haniger. And that one fouled off.
well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. On its way to the corner. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And now the lefty. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game. He powers that one out of here, and they will walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A 5-3 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
Our final line.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and Chicago Cubs. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And towing the slab here, Justin Steele.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Brendan Donovan. And here it comes. Outside. And we're underway from Wrigley Field.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Wouldn't chase that time. That's a strike across the top of the zone. Left-hand batter waits. That one pulled foul. Just off the outside edge. Paul Goldschmidt up next for the Cardinals. Right side and foul ball. The lefty fires. Ball 4. He walked in, and that keeps things going.
Leading off tonight for St. Louis.
No outs. Runner at first. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Donovan gets his lead at first with nobody out. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. That was blasted to the moon. The Cardinals score first. It's 2-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And here is Lars Nootbaar. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
0-1. That one missed. Movement in the bullpen. Mark Leiter Jr. up and throwing for manager Craig Counsell. Number 43 getting loose as well. And a pitch. And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And he hits a ground ball right side in time to Bush. 1 away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Here's the Cardinals lineup now. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out. A lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Kicks and deals. And a foul ball. 1 out, bases empty. Next offering upstairs.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
1 down, bases empty. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And another ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That one misses, and it's 3-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Outside, and that is ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
One gone, runner at first. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Goes, great throw. Caught stealing.
Such a quick and fast swing of emotions right there. You get the runner on with the walk, which is great, but then picks a bad pitch to go on, and you just erase the free pass that you were issued. I understand you want to be aggressive. You want to try to get in the scoring position, but you just have to be a little smarter there.
First inning going a bit long. 23 pitches to this point. That one way inside. The 1-1 is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Goldie goes yard for the Cards. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and on the mound today, Sonny Gray. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
And a pitch. Nico Horner leading things off and takes a strike. Gray, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. That's a laser base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He was all over that one. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Seiya Suzuki getting ready to hit. And fouled off. With the tying run at the plate, and the home team trying to pull it out. Late on that fastball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Ian Happ up to hit.
Counts 1-0.
It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike. Right-hander kick steals. That one inside, and it's 2-1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 2-2.
Well, when those hitters count, sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
2-2 now.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Cody Bellinger on deck for the Cubs. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
One out left for the Cubs. Here comes Cody Bellinger. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Horner back in on a dive.
Well, at least you got the pitcher thinking a little bit. You don't want to run yourself out of the ball game. You get thrown out or picked off, it's over.
Fastball for a strike.
One and one.
Pitch out, but no action. And a pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. And he fires in a fastball at 95.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The Cubbies down to their final strike. Grounded to Gorman. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Cardinals get a shutout on the mound.
Well, a low-scoring ball game in this one. 2-0 game. Few errors. Pretty clean. That's kind of what you want to see in terms of defense and pitching. A couple of runs was all it took to get the W today.
2-0 your final here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious St. Louis Cardinals. 2 runs on just 1 base hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Cubs, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, they left 1 runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 23 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Wrigley Field, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.